We are having one of the craziest rainstorms I've seen in a long time. Have to go outside. Good morning, everyone. Is anyone else in New Jersey experiencing this rain? Now, I'm not gonna complain because we don't have hurricanes often, and we certainly don't have tornadoes. So I'm not gonna complain about a little bit of a crazy rainstorm, but it's pretty wild. Oh my goodness, market's still selling off. Got quite lucky there. Took two trades, one on one, lost on the other. Off the open, I was so long biased. I was like, oh, we're at support. It's gonna go up. Yeah, she was shaking a little bit, but I mean, I'm soaked a little bit. I should probably go get changed. All right, let's see where we're at. So let's pull up the P&L for today. All right, P&L's up. Now, it's gonna be hard to be long biased today, huh? But I think I'm gonna just take long trades. I don't think I'm gonna take a short trade. We are coming back down to the yesterday's price action. This is all basically pre-market and the Nvidia news. So yesterday's close was at 816. Can't believe we were trading at 19,000. What's my experience with 250K? I failed so hard yesterday on the evals, guys. I got triggered like 2 minutes before the earnings came out. And I lost all the evals. I lost two 250Ks and four 50Ks. So, I don't know. 250K is just so hard to pass. It's like, if Apex only allowed one account or three accounts, yeah, 250K would be nice. But since they allow 20, I think the 50K is fine. Because you're never gonna use the size of the 250K. The only thing that's beneficial is obviously the drawdown, and the payout is 3,000 instead of 2,000. So like that's nice. But the size itself doesn't matter. If home sales at 10, thank you. Yeah, I was talking to Natty. He said yeah, they're just behind. They're overworked, overstaffed, but Apparently it's a big month again. I have a recording of the morning trades, so I could show that. But I will be looking for a trade here shortly. Now the volatility is insane. So we went from like 5 every day to 20 now. So that shows you how much more volatile red days are versus green days. Yeah, I mean, it's just the eval that's insane, but the actual PA account is nice. Making $6,500, that's not bad. I mean, I have one of them. I have one of them, and I have 250K, so I'm happy with that. And then the rest will be 50Ks. I gotta buy a bunch of evals today because today would have been such an easy day to pass evals at the open. You could have passed the 250K this morning. Better than the earnings. You just need one directional open. Thirty ticks might be too tight of a stop, but basically when I get in the trade, I'm gonna try to make it work right away. Go. Break even. Oh, we have news. Ah, I forgot. Damn it. Ah. Well, that was painful. Let's put it that way. I didn't realize it was 10 o'clock already. I saw the candles move. That's how I knew there was news. What a long that would have been. Jeez. Oh, well. That sucks. What you gonna do about it, you know? That was quite the frustrating trade, to be honest. I was long right there. No. Same rules apply for evaluations and PA. No, no, no. There's zero rules for evaluations. You just gotta make the profit target. There's no rules for the evaluations. These Apex rules are annoying. Well, yeah, if you don't like Apex, you just go trade with someone else. I mean, there's other options, right? That's why it's good that there's other options, and we don't have to get upset. Let's go trade with Top Step or Bull Knox. Man, I'm upset at this freaking trade. That would have put me at daily target on these accounts, and that would have been moving on to the second set. Try again. This time it's probably not gonna work though. Needed to buy lower. With 30 tick stop, basically I just need the trade to work right away or it's gonna stop me out. I'm gonna keep trying. Very frustrating here though. This one's okay, but this one's frustrating. Volume for the stream is low. I don't know, Ghost Bear. I don't know. No one complains. Yesterday, someone said that, and it didn't seem like it was. What happens if you traded that news? That news was very minor news. That's not. I wasn't. I was in the trade before the news trading normally. I didn't know it was even news happening. So you guys are. You have to refer to news as in tier 1 news. Tier 1 news is the FOMC, CPI, PPI, non-farm payroll. Those are the news. The other news that happened throughout the day, I mean, there's news all the time. As long as it's not a red folder, which I don't know if home sales was. I am just freaking upset with myself at this trade. I think there's like a nice bounce. I'll be able to get it. But I also want to look at gold. I really liked trading gold yesterday. So frustrating. See, now it goes. It's like I just mistimed it completely. I have the right ideas at least, so that's good. Can't chase the breakout though. Instead of being up $250, I'm down 140 because of a break-even stop here. see. Hope it doesn't make a new low. Or if it does, I hope it just breaks it and holds it. I mean, if it makes a new low, we just gotta wait for a whole new setup. Yeah, stop is too tight with 30 ticks. It's crazy how volatile this market is. So see, 2 wins, 2 losses, and I'm up. Positive risk to reward. I have not traded with positive risk to reward in a long time. That was a terrible game last night. Don't even get me started. They played like it was one of the most boring hockey games I've seen. Zero soul. Natural gas is moving better. What's natural gas? NG. I see. What's the tick size on NG? Oh, setup was beautiful. Perfect entry there. One day we'll have like 2 or 3 contracts and then we'll be able to scale out. Failure pattern. Sellers try once, sellers try twice. They failed like I wanted. Boom. Beautiful. Hit your goal. Very nice. Forex edge. Yeah, it's a benefit of Apex that you don't have to overtrade because you don't have to make too much money anyway. It makes no difference whether you make 5 grand on your accounts or 500. You could still only take out a certain amount and $10 per tick. So, okay. Well, it looks like NQ in the way. Still on their reviews since 516. Yeah, I know a few people. They're still on there. Like that was the trade, to be honest. In this sequence, I think that was my trade right there. That's what I look for, and I got my win. Just unfortunate that I really dropped the ball on this break-even stop here. Would have been up a lot. But yesterday, I took one more trade yesterday, later in the day. Beautiful breakout trade. It was like similar to this, and I got 50 ticks within like, I don't know. I got in and out in like 5-6 seconds, maybe 10. Oh, I hear fire trucks. Must be a lot of trees down. The sale does not end at 5 p.m. by the way today. I thought it ended at 5, but I went on the Apex's website and it's weird. The countdown. I guess the countdown is midnight. Yeah. Ends at midnight, not at 5. $18.7 grand on the Apex account. What size account? If you start a PA account today, you will not be able to get a payout till June 15th. Yeah, I wouldn't be 100% shocked if they extended it due to the rhythmic issues yesterday, but they did resolve the issues. So if you had issues yesterday during the actual time of 2 o'clock to 2:30, they resolved those accounts. Okay, so good on Apex for doing that. Forex edge, yes, you can. Bullish bear, sure, yeah. Go ahead. What happens if your withdrawal got approved and you blow up the account? Nothing happens. You still get the payout. They do want you to trade the same size as well. Like, but the same size means like don't trade 8 contracts first 2 days of the PA account and then you'll make some money and then you size down to 2 contracts or 1 contract, you know? So that's what they don't want. You could always increase in size. They don't want you decreasing in size. That's the big thing. Instead of the win-loss column, I should almost do it where it's like a tally of break-even trades, because it's something that I would like to know as well. Over like next 2 weeks, when I stop out break even, how many of those break evens would have been wins? And then I could go move forward with actual statistics, knowing if it's better to let the trade work or is it better to take the stop when I take the stop when I'm about halfway to target. Yeah, ETF added so many rules that they're no longer someone I will use for now. I would use them if I had no other options, but I'm not gonna use them now. With the good thing about ETF was the safety net. Now they have the safety net, so there's no point of using them. Better to use Bolnox. Craig, no. Yeah, you were trading during like 2 o'clock time frame, and when you were red, they erased those losses. Yep. There was issues with Rhythmic. Not everyone got affected by Rhythmic issues, but they still honored it. They can't pick and choose, oh, this guy had issues, so I'm gonna, you know, this guy had issues, they're not gonna be like, oh, well, this guy didn't have issues. Let's change his account, but not this guy. That would take too long. Any account that was traded between 2 o'clock, 2:30, it was red, got erased. Yeah, see, Craig, sometimes it's... I have a funny story like that too. One of my first payouts with Apex, I don't know, it was the first payout with Apex or the second or third, one of those early payouts. I don't think it was the first one. But it could have been early. It definitely was early on because it was a Trade Evade account. And I haven't used a lot of them. But Apex did the same thing. I blew the account, they reset the accounts, and I got a payout with it. It was great. And I had no issues. Like, I personally was not affected by the issues, right? I'm gonna take a stab here long. Probably not gonna work. We're kind of in the middle of a range now, so it's gonna be tougher. All right, down $50. 3 losses now. Maybe retested the lows and then look for a trade. Do I like a MACD? No, I don't really use it. All right, bullish bear, I got you. 350 KPAs will next to get a fourth, fifth, and sixth. I need to get those accounts to 2,600. So if you have 3 accounts of Bull Knox, you get all 3 of those accounts to 2,600. Then you could activate the 4th one. Once you get the 4th one to 2,600, you could activate the 5th one. Once you get the 5th one to 2,600, you could activate the 6th one, and so on. I thought you could activate 3 accounts at a time. So if I got all 3 accounts, the first 3 accounts to 2,600, I thought I could activate 3 more. No, it's 1 at a time. After the first 3, it's 1 at a time. Yeah, I mean, that's why Apex is still better. Hopefully the next trade is a winner, because if it is, I'm just gonna move on to the second set of accounts. These accounts already had plenty of trades. 6 trades already. I like how, even though I lost 3 times, my loss is so tiny, because positive risk to reward. I'm actually liking that. I thought I was gonna go 1-1, but now I'm taking the trade and I'm not afraid to lose, because I know if I win next time, it's gonna erase it. Is eval hoarding actually forbidden by Apex? I don't know if it's forbidden, they just don't want you to abuse it. Forex Edge, my Discord is private right now. It's not open to anyone. I have too many people in there and too much drama. So we want to keep the OGs in there for now. I'll let you guys know when I reopen it. Bullish bear. Now that I trade with, stop loss, take profit and stuff, it's easy to keep track. So it's pretty cool. I want to know myself too, 32 take profit, 52 stop loss. Very nice. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just gonna delete this column. People keep asking for it. It's add remove columns and create a new column. Okay, you could type in whatever you want on here. So I'm just gonna delete this. It's gonna show up every freaking time I restart restart this stupid Rhythmic, because I don't save my layouts, but people keep asking for it. It's like I could make so much money just if I could get, $1 for every time someone asks that question. But it's actually really cool though. Yeah. It just, I don't use it. So if I was actually using it, then it would be good, but I don't use it. You have to do it manually, so you have to keep track yourself. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, guys, someone mentioned in my Discord about the time. So I just want to put this in here so that way I don't feel like redoing the overlay because my Photoshop is closed and I never saved this overlay because I'm not going to use it again. And I missed an entry there. Let's see. Damn. Let me see if this lines up. No, it does not. All right, guys, stop the Forex edge, and guys, please stop. If you want to compare your trading, then find some other place to do it. I just need an entry. I just need my entry here somehow. Just gotta be patient. I was so patient yesterday and it worked out super well. I had way more. Whoa, natural gas just exploded. I guess it was a report. And I guess they report on Thursdays. TB, so $200 to $300 per account. So I have these accounts trading right now, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm gonna trade another group as soon as I'm at like $200. If I win the next trade, I would trade the next set of accounts. Why am I? A little lag there on the copy trader, but might want to retest a second time and then go. Like what I always talk about, failure pattern needs two tries from the sellers. I was like kind of second try there, kind of got lucky on that. There we go. Should move the target up a little bit more, but let's see. There's a lag on the right. Let's see. I'm still in 2 accounts. It says. See, I was still in 2 accounts. That was pretty sweet. I made extra. I got lucky there that I didn't get stopped down the break even on the pullback. Again, using a tight stop loss sometimes it's not good for volatile markets, but I'm trying to get in perfectly and just let the trade go or just kill it, you know. All right, so I'm happy with that. So I'm gonna switch to a group. So the 250K account is gonna be the leader account, which is still this one, right? Yeah, so it's still this account, but it's gonna be a different group I'm gonna trade. You don't. The Forex Edge, please, please, please. I know you're new to my stream. You're new to trading. Do not tell me what to do. That is the one forbidden thing to do in this stream. I don't tell you what to do. You're not gonna tell me what to do either. Okay. I used to have that disclaimer, but I don't anymore. I used to have my other layout for people not to. I mean, once the sale ends, I'm gonna probably go to the old layout, maybe. Like this. But obviously, I gotta change the scalping thing and a few things I gotta change. That's what that says. Go long. And it's gonna go big. You're just creating FOMO for no reason. That's all I'm saying. But I know you're new to my. You're in my stream. Of course, I'm reading the chat. So who are you telling? Don't tell anyone. There you go. And trust me, we're still cool. You're not. I'm just letting. I know you're new to the stream, so it's all good. Trust me, I don't ban people, so you're good. If you're new, not new, then you should have known. But maybe it's been a while since someone's done that. Maybe that's what it is. You said if it breaks 910, go long. That's what I'm saying. Don't use that lingo. I don't. Whatever you intend, don't say that. That's all I'm saying. You're just creating FOMO in the chat room. This is what I hated chat rooms in the past. You end up chasing someone's calls, and then if you lose, they're gonna tell you, "Oh, I didn't tell you to take it." And then if you don't take it, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I told you to take it. I told you so." You know, that's the attitude. And I'm not saying you specifically, but that's what happens in the general space of trading. The "I told you so's" are very annoying. Just trade. I mean, you're getting payouts. Are you gonna get payouts? And that's gonna be awesome. But yeah, right now it looks like it wants to break out, but unfortunately I already took my long, so I can't retake it there. I would have to wait for some new setup. You could do one trade a day, I think. Why not? Well, right now I would be stopped out because my stop would have been triggered already. Think 910. Oh. Yep, would have been triggered. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go get my my energy drink from the car. It was pouring out before, so I couldn't. Yeah, it's lifetime 85, but like so hard to pass. Let's put it this way. I tried, I think 6, and I got 1 passed. So the fees that I spent on the evals trying to pass them, I could have just done 50Ks lifetime, same cost. 10? Wow. Because you're on trade of 8. Forex Edge, no. Sunday you can at night at 6 p.m. Is Forex open on Saturdays? Futures are closed. Also, Monday, guys. Monday is Memorial Day, so the markets will be open, but they'll pretty much be untradeable. So don't bother trading. Well, 9-10 long did not work out. I was like, yeah, pretty much. That's not really a drastic change in size. Be nice, guys. But it's okay to be wrong. That's not a problem. It's fine to be wrong. Me? I'm in New Jersey. Today feels like Florida because of the crazy storm we had. It's gone now. It's sunny outside. It's crazy. I think it's like the leftovers from the tornadoes, probably, in Iowa. Maybe it came this way. Some of those videos from Iowa, from the tornadoes, it's insane. Mother Nature is just insane. Am I by the shore? No, I'm like an hour away. I'm right by the New York City. New York City. I'm in North Jersey, so it's yeah, George Washington Bridge is like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on the day. How do you turn off the pop-up notifications after placing a trade on QUANTOWER? Alpine, New Jersey. If I'm in Alpine, then I own a prop firm. I'm not the trader. I have to own the, like, Daryl could probably live in Alpine. Alpine is one of the most expensive towns in the United States. I think they have like, it's weird how it works. Hold on, someone said about notifications. Notifications, you just go to, I think it's all this. Just go to main settings and then all the confirmations you want to turn off. Do I have a Discord? I do, but it's not public right now. I gotta figure out what I want to do with it. I might just make a new one, but actually take my time to build it properly to avoid spam, trolls, and most importantly, spies. Spies are the worst. Rafael, yeah. Sometimes when I used to trade with Tradeovate, I would have like multiple browsers open with it, and I would hit the trade, and it would just like echo all the whatever it was saying, trade failed or whatever it was, or stop loss failed, in an echo chamber. Yeah, Alpine. I used to use their sound systems. What kind of spies? Just other prop firms, really. Other prop firms and other discords that just wanna spread rumors. But now that Apex changed all the rules, all that stuff is gone. not that Apex changed any rules, but announced all the changes or the enforcements is the proper. Well, I can't wait to get my 40k payout. Forex Edge, look at that. He's a member now. Look at that. See? We talked it out. That's gonna be your first ever payout, Forex Edge? Just prepare yourself for a long. So when you request a payout, just prepare yourself to either trade the account normally, or you're not gonna be able to trade the account for a few days. Because with Apex now, it's like they've been taking a pretty long time to approve everyone. But someone told me they're working like crazy overtime to do it. Doug, thank you. You guys don't have to join, but I appreciate that. So when you guys join the members club, you get, more entries for the giveaways. And then if you win the giveaway, you also get a refund for the subscription, at least the portion I get. Oh, so you got approved yesterday? All right, we're at the lows here, so I gotta focus because this is where I want to enter trades, at the lows. Where the shorts from here are gonna cover, the rookie shorts are gonna short, and I'm gonna go long. I just need a setup. Wow, natural gas, what a nice fake out that would have been. I don't know how to trade it. Yeah, the crazy thing is Apex already paid some people. Usually they pay everyone together except the international traders. Hit the like button for me, guys, if you could. Hit the likes. Let's get some more likes going. All right, let's see. What do you guys think? Going down, 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 or we're gonna bounce? Has anyone got a 40k payout yet? All at once? Like in here, you mean in the chat? I've never done that. My highest was 18 accounts. Yeah, it could. I don't want to just blindly buy, but I feel like before it goes lower, it probably wants to bounce. Now, if this breaks lows and then continues, you know, 40, 50 points lower, then we're definitely going to be in a trend day. I mean, it's still already a trending day, but it's only been like one leg down. That's kind of what I wanted to see. Instant buy up, but it's still not violent enough. Still like, if this breaks the lows now, it's going to trigger a lot of stops. I'm going to wait for a failure pattern. What I describe a failure is two try failure, which is something I learned from another YouTube channel. But I've been using that for small caps as well. Gap filled. I did not have any rhythmic issues this morning. However, one of my really good friends did. He lost his account. He was getting put into trades. I'm allowed to post a Twitter link in this chat to a portion 11, or should I do it in Discord? You will not be able to post a link. It doesn't let you. You could post it in Discord and I'll look at it. What is it? My car is leaving the port, I think, today or tomorrow. Well, now we're kind of making a new leg down, so it's gonna be tougher long. Yeah, that's the color I want as well. So, when I was thinking about getting a green, black one, this is the reason why, because I would wrap it in the olive green. Now that's a $500,000 car, so it's a little bit different, but to buy a car like that, you would have to, from trading, that's very hard to do. Let's put it that way. Like you have to own the prop firm or own a, educational. Chat room or something that brings you millions. Because if you buy a car like that, how the hell are you gonna enjoy it if you know that $500,000 is a lot of money to you, you know? Oh man. What a drop today, huh? So we went from 19 to 23 already. 223 points lower. And it's funny because at the open I was long biased. I did not take the short. I was like, oh, it's gonna trap. I mean, I have a connection with the dealer. My brother works for one. That's how I'm able to get my 911 because I don't have to factor in the maintenance costs, you know? Like that's not a factor for me, so I could spend a little bit more on the car because I know I have no cost when it comes to maintenance. Oh, there it goes. First bounce. Okay, now I'm gonna start looking for a long, two try failure. Oh, I hope it's not a V-shaped reversal. All right, I think my Red Bull should be cold enough now. All right, let's go. No, come on, NQ, be nice. Be nice to us. We don't want to chase you like a hot chick in a nightclub. We're not chasing after the hot chicks anymore. We're gonna let them come back to us. It's the plan. Because if we chase, we're gonna get stopped out. Gonna get rejected. In this case, it would have worked. She likes to be chased. Wow. What a bounce. Dark Future's trading well. That's not bad. That's a 33% win rate on the 250K. That's not bad. Unless you own a Porsche. No. That's actually the opposite. When you own a Porsche like that, you let them come to you. But nah, I don't think cars work. Cars attract dudes. I get a thumbs up in my car almost every time I take it out, and it's always from a dude. I did not take a payout. So these are new. Remember, I only had like 5 last week. These are all the old ones. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 6. This one thing is, this was down 1,000. These were down like 500. This was down like 1,000. So I got them. I got them back to break even because I had 2 losing days. Oh my god, V-shape reversal. My enemy number 1 because I want to chase it, and I'm going to chase it at the worst possible time. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I'm single as of end of November. Doesn't seem that long, but that's say my trading and my channel has grown a lot since then because I put a lot more time into it. That was one of the issues. I work a lot. So I'm focused on business. We did argue about that because I told her I'm gonna get one. She's like, "What do you mean you're gonna get one? What about me? Like, aren't we gonna get one?" I'm like, I wanted to say, no. I'm like, when you go buy yourself a purse for $10,000, you don't have to ask me. As long as you have the money, you go and buy it, you know? As long as we're not struggling for bills, there's no reason to ask permission, in my opinion, right? Maybe that's why I'm not married, but I feel like a lot of divorces happen because of finances. But, and it's funny how it all started. It all started as a joke. It was like a conversation about something like, I don't know what it was about, but like I said out if the day I go buy my Lambo, um, I'm gonna go in like, gym shorts and flip flops. Oh, I guess I need to focus here first. Oh my God. What was it? What was it? I'm gonna stab it. Maybe it'll go. Come on, break 850. All right, break even stop because I think it's gonna want to retest the second time. Let's go. Very nice. I was kind of not 100% sure on that entry, but there you go. Another good day. I guess 2 accounts are being traded in the same group. Okay, I gotta change that. For some reason, it's the wrong account. 116. Okay, let's change that to 64. Well, now I could change the whole group. 164. I could change the whole group now to 68, 135. I'm scared to trade this account. I don't know why. This account's unlimited payout. This is the account I should be trading the most. I'm scared. Like, I keep forgetting that I'm not gonna lose the account. I'm using stop losses. I'm not gonna lose it. Just add it to the copy trader. Another beautiful trade, guys. Another beautiful trade. Beautiful entry. That's why I can't wait to size up. Can't wait to size up to 2 contracts and be able to scale out. I'm gonna be trading them now. So I just split everything up in groups. Once I get more confident, I'll trade all accounts at the same time, or at least I'll do 10 and 10 once I have more accounts. Okay. Patience, patience, patience. No need to react to the price. Let it come to us. How many times I would have longed this freaking wick, got stopped out, and I would have missed this trade. Dude, that's so often. But even this entry was kind of like aggressive. Have I heard stories of spies on people's Discord? What do you mean? There's like all the prop firms are in your Discords and all that stuff. Yeah, like my funded futures dudes. I mean, my funded futures personally attacked me and Matt. They took screenshots out of my Discord, posted it on their Discord, went into Apex, and attacked me. So now that Apex changed the rules, I could just talk about it, I guess. My funded futures is the prop firm that can't do anything right themselves, so they just talk trash about others. Yeah, literally took screenshots of my Discord, what I was saying, using it against me. And then they come up with promos that no one gives a crap about, and they have to turn off their comments for. That's how crazy it is. They have to turn off their comments when they launch a promo because that's how bad it is. So people just troll them. Like, we waited all this time for this. Yeah, that's very petty of them. And it's all because this. My Founded Futures offered me a sponsorship. I declined. I said, I'm already affiliated with Apex. So if I'm affiliated with Apex, that's different, right? That's not a paid partnership. It's different. So I was thinking, well, with my funded futures, I could trade only 3 accounts. Takes longer to pass evals. It's a bigger profit target, 4,000. I'm like, nah, it's not gonna be worth it. Then Top Step emailed me as well. With Top Step, we talked like normal people. My funded futures, I declined. They gave me an account on Christmas for Christmas. They literally just added an account to my dashboard, and I was confused. I messaged them, and they're like, "Yeah." Their response was "Merry Christmas." I was like, "Oh, I guess that's cool." I traded with the account. I got it to funded, and of course, you don't have to pay for funded accounts with my funded futures, so it's not bad. So I got it for free. I got a $4,300 payout roughly, and I never reviewed them. So I guess they were just super petty and they went after me. Same thing with Matt. And I scalped. So if you scalp and they don't pay you out, well, I could tell you they paid me out, and my trades were under 15 seconds. Most of them. But as far as their programs and stuff, I have no problems with that. I think their plans, I think, are good. So don't confuse me not liking the management with not liking the prop firm model, because I think they do have some good plans and it works. But they banned me from trading, which I didn't know either. I found that out trying to sign up. I'm like, oh, they had the $50 promo. I'm like, I'm gonna sign up, and it said I'm not able to sign up. I was like, oh, that's great. Okay, now I'm gonna be looking hopefully for a pullback and then squeeze, kind of like what we did yesterday in the afternoon. Capital markets, yes, Apex allows scalping. Just make sure your risk to reward is kind of lined up. Yeah, it's like $300 for 1K of drawdown or $200. It's like I might as well just fund my own account. All right, but again, I have nothing against them as far as the prop firm itself. Like if I didn't know who they were off social media and stuff like that, I had nothing against them because I think their plans, like the expert plans, are not bad at all. So I never talked down on them. I never, you know, I never said anything bad about them. And when people ask, because obviously people ask in chat all the time. So the fact that they went after me, I didn't get involved in the Twitter feud, but Matt got involved because they tagged Matt, they tagged me. They didn't tag me though. They tagged some random person with the Alpine trader tag. They didn't even check who it was. They just tagged the person. My tag on Twitter is not Alpine trader. So it's pretty funny. That guy's probably like, what the hell's happening? Why am I getting tagged in so many no, my funded futures. They were trying to say that Apex is playing favorites, and this is how they're projecting, because I know my funded futures plays favorites. They said that Apex was playing favorites, and they were paying me and Matt out, even though we didn't use stop losses. Apex always paid everyone when they didn't use stop losses. All this stuff that's happening now is gonna be starting from this payout window and moving forward. Like no one got denied a payout because they didn't use a stop loss in the past. It's usually 20 milliseconds, Leo. On my personal, actually, guys, I should start trading my personal account. What am I even doing? You don't have to use like a hard stop, as in you don't have to have it on the chart, but you have to use a stop loss. Basically, they're gonna be looking through your account, seeing if you use stop losses, if you stop out of your trades. A stop loss means you're getting out of trades at a loss, right? And they're gonna also factor in the blown accounts. It's all in the PA agreement now. Like you could read all of it. I mean, you need like 30 minutes to read the PA agreement, but it's all lined up in there. Because I was saying like, well, if you never take a loss in your funded account, you get it to pay out. You didn't take a loss, so how would they know you didn't use stop losses? And when you don't use stop losses and you blow the account, then that account they're not checking. But now they said they're actually going to be looking into your blown account as well. PA accounts, not evals. Yep, my account. Yep, that's perfect. That's what I want to do once I get 2 contracts. Yeah, Forex edge. That's a stop loss. That's what stop loss. Stop loss is when you get out of a trade. So when you're long, you sell. That's a stop loss. Tamslin, yeah, good start to the accounts now with the new enforcements of rules. I mean, I'm actually very excited to see what I could do with that. Again, the way I was trading was based on what I thought I could do. Some people want to call it abuse. I mean, that's fine, but I was not purposely losing accounts. I have payouts that have, I have accounts that have payouts, 5, 6 payouts in a single account. I've 2/3 of my accounts this year got to at least 1 payout. So, but everything happens for a reason. The opening range trade, I mean, I knew that could be a possibility, so I was not shocked. I think everyone else was more shocked than me. People didn't believe me that it was possible for them to put rules in place to not take that trade. I use QUANTOWER. This is QUANTOWER. Woke Bright. This is QUANTOWER. What was I doing? I wasn't using a stop loss. So basically I would oftentimes I would stop out once in a while, but a lot of times I would get in, and if the trade went against me, I would let the trade go, and I would trade as if I wasn't in that trade. So let's say I got long here, right? Let's say I just got in long, and then the price pulled back. I would pretend I was never in that long, and I would just take trades. I would take another trade here for 30 ticks or whatever I was doing at that time. So so I didn't consider that DCAing or adding to loser. I was just pretending that trade was never in, and I would just trade throughout the day, and then maybe I'll make $1,000 trading other trades. And then if the price popped back up, I would either get out break even on the initial entry, and then be up on the day a lot, or I would just do different things. But not using a stop loss is not something they want, so that is fine. But again, I took out $200,000 out of 75 million. I don't think I'm the biggest issue they had. I think there was way bigger schemes going on. Isaac, yeah, that's the problem. Like when we talked about it in my Discord, like I've lost a lot of accounts, but my win ratio is still much higher than most people. There's a lot of people that, you know, have so many accounts blown, never got to pay out because trading is difficult. So they have to understand that as well, right? Trading is very, very hard. And you know, I'm not gonna buy a breakout. Buying breakouts is something I want to be done with for now. Plus we're in the middle of the range now, so now it could go. I mean, we got room. But I'd love to see a trap. Maybe a trap is like when the price falls below a previous swing. So like basically imagine this. Do you think shorts are gonna short below here? Most likely, right? So if this price drops down here, that's what I'm thinking at least. If the price drops down there and the shorts pile in, if it reverses, they're gonna start panicking and getting out. And that's why a lot of times when I would be stuck all day, like I would know I'm on the wrong side, but I would just hold it because sometimes you're wrong anyway. But I would think that I'm wrong, but I don't get out because my rule is not to use a stop loss. And then I would see this. You get excited when the price, let's say you're short from like down here, the price finally starts to pull back. You're getting excited, close to break even, and all of a sudden it just starts shooting up like crazy. That happens so many times. QUANTOWER. How do you connect Apex? It works right away. You just type in your Rhythmic login. You go to, that's a lot of what people miss. So you're gonna start at Rhythmic, right? When you add a Rhythmic connection, you actually have to scroll up. People don't realize that. You have to scroll up and then put your information in. And that. You could take this off. This helps. So then your non-active accounts, your blown accounts don't show up in the drop down. So like they don't show up in here. No, Caesar, that's only a few people. Very few people will have to show their trades. That's only if, my assumption is they're gonna ask that for those people that they think might not be actually trading, because there's been this, apparently there's been a scheme with some other people trading other people's accounts. All right, let's see if we get this swing low. I am subscribed. I have a full version of QUANTOWER. But you don't need it. You don't really need it. Yes, Yash. Yep. You'll see in a second. If I take a trade, well, I could place an order. See? It puts the bracket. So right now I'm risking 150 to make 250. And that's why, even though I only have one win more than losses, I'm up a lot. It's actually awesome. I'm not always going to be using this, but I'll try to stick to 30 tick stop loss and 40 tick take profit. So at least there's always 10 ticks extra of profit to cover commissions and stuff. I heard a little bit of an update. They're working like crazy. Someone said like they're working crazy hours to get it done, and they'll get them done before the payout window's over. So it only affects the people that don't want to trade the accounts because they're afraid to lose them. And that was me, right? Because obviously the way I used to trade. But now once I'm at payout, I'm gonna trade the accounts anyway because I'll just make sure I don't go below what I need to be at for payout. But like trades by Matt, he's not approved yet. He's trading, so he's gonna be able to get, you know, the next payout. Yeah, if you're, but I'm just saying it's gonna affect your second payout. Like you're not gonna be able to get a payout the next time if you don't trade those accounts. And we almost had what I wanted, but not low enough. So unfortunately, no trade there for me. Just gotta be patient. I was patient yesterday, and yesterday out of nowhere, we had a huge sell-off. And that's what I'm gonna wait for. We might not get it, but at least I'm not gonna feel guilty if I chase this and the reverses. You know, I'd rather miss the trade at this point. Because if I didn't take any other trades today, I would be happy with today. Obviously, I want to. Because I know there's gonna be red days as well. So can't believe I have an account at $7,500 with Apex. First time ever. And this account's gonna be unlimited payout too. Dante, I would just look into the inactivity policy with Apex. I don't even know it. There might not even be one. How long have I had that account? Probably since January. Well, other prop firms you have to trade. Like Bull Knox, if you don't trade for 5 days, I think the account could be inactive. Smoke and Ghost, thank you so much for that. Thank you guys. It's good to know. I never checked because I don't have those issues. Did anyone have issues with Rhythmic this morning? Yeah, pretty good Wi-Fi. But Nutty Bar Trading, our friend, he uses Starlink, and it's fine. Streaming doesn't require that much. It just needs upload speeds. So trading is download speeds and streaming is upload speeds. Can't wait. I have another wedding in November in DR. I just hope the Wi-Fi is good. In DR, every time I went, it's been like spotty. Like Bahamas was insane. Bahamas was crazy good. In the Bahamas, you could trade anywhere on the resort. Like it was unbelievable. Jay, yep. Punta Cana. Executions might be upload speed. You might be right. But again, that's like 2 megabytes. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't subscribed. If you're watching and you're not subscribed. 300 subscribers away from 20,000. That is crazy. It took me what, 8 years to do 10,000? Just made 9K off my 250K eval. Nice, Jason. 7K though, that's a lot more to go. Hopefully you get it. I don't recommend you copy trading me, right? You don't want to copy trade anyone. Was I streaming stock options? No, I was streaming. I wasn't streaming as much. Actually, yeah, I was. In the beginning stages, I was streaming stocks, not options. But I took. They're all private now. They're still. I still have some of them. Let me see what my first live stream was. February 6, 2017. That is crazy. Wait, $53. Look at that. This is actual. Oh, my microphone definitely needed some work. But I only streamed if unless I deleted the streams. I know I was posting more videos than streams, to be honest. And I missed that trade, so unfortunately. See, I'm trying to find one that has like a good. I'm gonna go over my trades. I recorded most of them. So here I have 100 shares, and after yesterday trading so much and having so many trades and transactions, I felt more confident with it, and I was able to hold it a little bit longer for this one at least. And my second trade was a big mistake. You'll see that in a second. Took a small loss on that. 86. So as soon as it breaks that, you could see how fast it just drops. So I added, minimized my or 98.70 or something like that, and it's just been going steadily up the whole day. So it's about and one that. Let's see, made $137. I mean, that's pretty good for starting out trading. Beforehand, when I had. See, I was always able to make money. I just couldn't keep it long term in the beginning stages. I use OBS to stream. That wasn't the Ross Cameron setup. That was, what do you mean Ross Cameron setup going? Trading setup or are you referring to level 2? Probably referring to level 2, right? I miss seeing level 2. Like when you have, guys, July 14th. When you have a lot of like when you have a lot of charts open on the screen and you have level 2 and this thing starts moving, you look like a professional trader. I mean, I feel like that's what makes the level 2 is what I was trading on the most. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a book map meeting with them sometime. Sometime next week, maybe. Well, now it's gonna be very hard to find a trade for me. I feel like I missed the opportunity, but it was really a good good entry here. I used to use Trade Ideas, really cool scanner. I mean, I might go back to stocks eventually, but I don't know. If I'm trading like this with futures, then I won't. There's no point. Unless I have to go live. I guess starting Monday, I'll start using my personal account as well. How do I use ATR? I just keep an eye on how volatile the market is because sometimes the price axis here gets skewed. So sometimes you see how this is like 10 points apart. This could be also 1 point apart and you don't even notice. So you don't know how volatile the market is sometimes when you are not familiar with it. Let's say you're away from the computer. Like sometimes you could see that overnight session, like, oh, it's so volatile, but then you realize it's really not. It's just you're so zoomed in. All right, like this. So like you zoom in and you might think that you're so volatile, but then you look at the ATR and you're like, oh, we're only at 2. So you know you're not volatile really. So ATR just tells me how volatile the market currently is. So 7 is not bad. So 7 is definitely still tradable, but sometimes at this time it would be around 2 or 3 and it's kind of like lame. But today it's been pretty good. What exactly happens if you get denied a payout? I don't know. I don't actually know what happens. Depends how you break the rules. If you break the consistency rule, then that's simple. But if you break like other news, I don't know. I mean, other rules, I don't know, like news trading. How would it work if you break the consistency rule? You just got to get it within consistency. So consistency is basically 30% of your profit cannot be more. I mean, take the whole balance of your account. 30% cannot be more than 1 day. Or does that make sense? No. Take this, right? 27.91. That account qualifies for a payout. 30% of that, what is that? That's like 900 bucks. Well, that not 900, probably like 850. That is the biggest day I could have in that account. If let's say I made $1,200 in 1 day on this account, then I just got to get it into consistency, which would be 1,200 would be like $3,700. So if I made $1,200 on 1 day in this account, then the consistency would be broken. It doesn't disqualify me. I'm just gonna get denied a payout, and then I'll have to get this account to $3,600 for next window. It's not a hard rule, no. You could be at like 32%. It depends. If you trade for 20 days and you're at like 35%, they might approve you. But if you are at 35% and you only traded for 10 days, they might not approve you, right? Bobby, no. Is it always like that where you leave an order by accident or something happens out of your control? It's never positive. It's always negative. It's crazy how it works.
Start with, boy. That's an awful. That's terrible. It's terrible. Before anyone that, boy. Coach, where was Reps? There he is. Hey, Reps. Coach, Reps not in the lineup for game 2. Coach, how is Reps not in the lineup to start the series? You wanted to keep me out of the lineup for game 1 at home, eh, Coach? I promise you're going to be in the lineup for game 2, Coach. Reps. If I'm not in the lineup for game 2, I promise, Reps. Someone's going to get it, and it's either one of them or it's someone standing in this room. Okay, Coach? Please don't hurt me.
Is anyone using ATAS? I don't know. ATAS is not very popular. I think most people either go QUANTOWER or Sierra charts. Alexi, you're not screwed. Don't worry. Alexi, think about it this way. This is what I try to tell people. You made 2,000. How many days are you already on that account? Let's start with that. Let me ask you that question. How many days and what's your total profit on that account? Or is it day number 1 today? Do you know what the approved scalping strategy is? And if I scale it into 3 contracts all the time, is that allowed as long as I use a stop and profit target with the consistent RR? Peter, they don't want you scaling in more than once. That is the rule. So scale into 2 contracts or scale into 1 contract first and then add 2 contracts, but don't do more than 1 add. Come on, Black Wolf. Nutty's a good guy. Me and Nutty are good friends. Me and Nutty actually talk all the time. 5 days, $1,500 in profit. Okay, Alexi. That means you just made back your losses. Well, in that case, you might be a little bit screwed. But think about it this way. All right. If you made $2,000 in 1 day, you have to make a total of $6.6 thousand in the account. If you made $2,000 in 1 day, why can't you make another 5 grand in, I don't know how many more days we need. We got 9 more days. You got 9 more days. So why can't you make and if you don't make the payout next time, that's fine. But you know what I'm saying is like if you made $2,000 in 1 day, why can't you make $6,000 total? Was it just pure luck? If it was pure luck, then yeah, that's different. But he has a mod that claims he blew 3 of his PAs. His own mod? That's weird. Did he ban design knob? I don't know. So design knob is banning people. Not nutty. On any given trading day, your total profits for any one of those days cannot be larger than 30% of your overall total profit in the account. Correct. Except, Brian, that does not apply to second payout window. So once you get a payout once, it's every 10 days or every payout window, it gets recalculated. So it gets confusing. If you have days that are all over the place, it gets confusing for the second payout window. And what a squeeze we have. Bum, 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 bum. Do I want Rampy in game 2? I don't know if Rampy is the answer. The problem is these guys are playing like nothing's on the line. I don't know. Like they came playing in the last 5 minutes of the game. Like there's like no passing, there's no creative chances. Every chance that we had was on the break. It wasn't like a true offensive setup. It was just like a break that, we're fast in the break, but we got unlucky. I think the 2 goals that they scored were really not supposed to happen. Like the first goal, Igor would have saved that 99 out of 100 times. And then the second goal, obviously, I've never seen that in hockey before when it was not a lot of pressure. I mean, he had so much time to get that puck out. So, I mean, it is what it is. They didn't deserve to win. I don't think we're going to win this series. I don't think so. Actually, that's a good idea for those who want to get into streaming. Maybe check out Twitch. KF, hold on. Let me finish. I have a good advice for you. Just one trading. I'm going to answer you first since your question's easier. No. When you request a payout on day 11, day 12 is when your next payout window starts. Okay, so if you request on 11th day, but it's not the actual trading day. It's whatever it says in the dashboard. So if you request the payout today on the 23rd, right? Even though you can't, but let's say you could. If you request the payout right now, today, and you already traded today, today counts as your next day because it's the dashboard does not know you traded today. So the dashboard updates at 6 p.m. But I've done that before where it's like, I'm at payout, I'm ready to go, but I'm going to trade one more day because I want to grow a cushion and then request the payout. So let's say now, it's like, oh, I made $400 here. Let me request the payout now. This $400 will count towards the next payout window or this trading day. But KF, you have accounts at $58,000. The payout threshold is $52,700. Okay, so you have $5,000 extra in those accounts. If you have $5,000 extra in those accounts and you have good risk management strategy, I'm not saying something like what I was doing was not safe, therefore it was easier for me to just not trade the accounts. But it sounds like you know what you're doing because you don't get to 58K by luck. You might get to 53K by luck, but to 58K, most likely not. So what I would do in your case, I would take full advantage of it. Calculate your 30% consistency and then set yourself a stop loss in Rhythmic. Like I am up $8,000 in this account, right? So go to risk parameters. Now this has to fit into your trading style. I don't know what your trading style is, right? But assuming you're using risk management and stuff like that. If you're not, then you probably don't want to trade them, which is fine. Minimum account balance and set yourself a minimum account balance to, let's say, 55,000. And now you just continue trading. You have $3,000 of risk, which is basically a brand new, and that's static. That's not even trailing. At this point, it's static. You give yourself $3,000 worth of risk, or maybe do 56,000. If that's enough for you. You have $56,000 in minimum account balance, and keep trading till you hit that. You're either gonna grow the account by a lot more, or you're gonna hit this and you're not gonna waste any time. And then once you hit this, then you stop trading the account and then you let it breathe. You know, you don't want to spiral down, but it doesn't matter. Your payout's gonna be only $2,000 anyway. So you're not really losing a lot, right? You could gain a lot, but when you grow the account, but you're not gonna lose. If you lose $2,000 off the top of the account, you're not really losing any money because you're still gonna get the same amount of payout. And I think it's a long time to wait now for the next payout window, right? It's, what day is it gonna be? You have all of next week, so you have 5 more days. I think that's the best way. Can you set auto liquidate at profit target? Yes, you can, I believe so. I don't know, actually. Auto liquidate. Oh, wait. You have columns. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe not. Slip Kid, I appreciate that. Slip Kid says, I have to say this is the best trading channel. So many other streamers insult people and go on rants. I mean, I go on rants too. It's not, you know, let's not say I don't. But I try to be patient with questions because I understand what it is like to be a new trader. Being a streamer for me is to help other people understand the basics of prop firms, not so much teach you how to trade, but because again, I don't feel like I'm qualified for that, but I think I'm qualified to explain some of the basics of how these accounts work, because obviously that's something you learn over time. And yeah, you can find all of this stuff on FAQ, but sometimes it's easier to clarify it, you know, ask a direct question with the person. Nathan, no. So I'm waiting for another setup, but I have to wait patiently. I can't buy up here, so I have to wait for a sell-off. Just like I did yesterday, I thought I was gonna be pretty much done, and then we had a big sell-off, and I took another trade. So I'm gonna wait. I have to trade one more group. So if I could get one more trade, I would be super happy today. I was waiting for one here. Unfortunately, I did not get a big enough pullback to get in. Do I want to short today? Probably not. Well, Mike, it's better than flip-flopping, right? Most people do terrible on their PAs, but they do good on evals. So if you do terrible on evals but great on your PAs, that's an easy solution, because you don't have to do good on your evals. You could just YOLO them. And once you get to PAs, you're gonna keep them, so you don't have to do more evals. Mark, I've never held them for multiple weeks. I've held them for multiple days. Jonathan, no, not anymore. I used to, but not anymore. I've been trading for long enough to kind of... The only mental block I have is letting trades work. So like one day I want to be able to get in here and just set a stop, a break even, and let this work, you know, try to get, like, this could be $1,000 winner right there. It's like, when you get the right trades and you wait patiently for them. Like, I'm super proud of this trade. This is one of my favorite trades this week. But you can see all my trades today are very similar, right? Like, this one was sketchy because this one I tried to find the bottom. It would have worked out. I got stopped out break even, which was annoying. Then I took a loss because I didn't wait for the green candle. I waited. I just tried to buy the dip. Didn't work. Here I bought on the green candle. Okay, so I waited for the pullback. Pullback came. I saw the buying pressure and I bought. So instead of buying the pullback, like here, I didn't buy the pullback. So you don't know where it's going to stop. I bought the green candle, which was great. Same thing here. I didn't know how far this pullback was going to go. As soon as I saw a lot of buying pressure, I went long, like I was discussing. So it's those patient trades. Same thing here. Even pretty much the same example as this. You know, waited for the pullback. I bought on the green candle. And that's the only way for me to do it with tight stop loss. I got to get in on the points where the price is not going to go against me too much, which I'm super happy with. What platform am I trading on? I'm trading on QUANTOWER. Jonathan, I mean, that's That's trading. I mean, there's really not much you could do. At least you're taking your evals seriously, it sounds like. So my first advice is like make sure you take your eval seriously, but it seems like you're doing that already. The one advice I could give you is that an eval, like right now evals are cheap, right? It's 90% off. But when the evals are 80% off or 71% off, you're paying, let's say $35 for an eval. A funded account is only $85. It's only a little bit more than double that. So think of it as a little bit more expensive eval. See if that helps. At the end of the day, you can only lose $85, right? So breathe, try to take the same entries, try to get a few green days out of the way. You know, maybe evals you're trying to get $300-$400 a day. On PA accounts, try to get $100 a day for a couple of days. Try to get some green days, you know, under your belt. Don't focus on the payouts the first time. Might take you a month to get the first payout, but being aggressive sometimes sets you back so much. We all want to get to that first payout so quickly, but then we realize, wow, if we just took our time, we would have been ahead way more. Razorbacks, congrats. What's your total balance on those accounts? 556 on each of 20 accounts. That is a $10,000 day, my friend. That is awesome. I've had only a couple of those days. But I think I'm gonna try to get to your level, Razor. Who said that? Oh yeah, Razorbacks. I'm gonna try to get to your level at some point. Once I get more confident, and my win ratio is pretty good. But like right now, I'm more at ease, right? So right now, I'm gonna be trading a different group of accounts. So if I take a loss on a group of accounts, I'm not gonna be as upset if I was trading all the accounts. If I was going to take a trade on all the accounts that I have, and I was up, let's say 200, 250, and I take a trade and I lose on all the accounts next, I would be quite upset at myself mentally, right? I'm like, I'm up 2.5 grand. It's like, it would suck to lose that. But if I take, you know, the accounts I didn't trade yet, and I lose on those, I'm not going to feel that bad because the other accounts are still doing pretty well. And look, all these accounts were, you know, down almost $1,000, and now they're back up to break even and green. Let's see, where can I go in? Definitely want to see a two-legged pullback, so one more leg down at least. I mean, this is still pretty valid. I mean, this previous swing. Could I wait 2 weeks to activate the PAs? Yeah, just sign them and keep your evals active. Don't cancel your evals. If you cancel your eval, you're gonna lose that account. Yes, I'm using the QUANTOWER copy trader. It's been good, but I've been noticing a little bit of, like, I copy traded all the accounts today, but I had an instance where these two accounts didn't sell out on the target. So I made extra like $50 or $60 on them. Addy, I talk about that a lot. So there's, as a trader, you go through so many different phases of stress. First, you start with trading in general, right? When you start trading in general, you're nervous to press that button. Then you're gonna get an eval. Well, first you're gonna be nervous to trade the eval at all. Once you get comfortable trading the eval, you'll be fine. But once you're close to passing that eval, you're gonna be nervous. I mean, I've done that many times. I've blown evals that I just needed 2 ticks to pass. So that's the second stage, right? First, you're nervous to trade evals, then you're gonna be fine with it. But once you get close to passing, you're gonna be nervous. Then goes the next stage. Then you're moving on. Now you're trading a PA account. A fresh PA account, like some people said, they can't trade it. They get super nervous and they make mistakes. They chase. They can't just be comfortable with their trading, so they make mistakes. So that's another step, right? PA accounts are way different than eval accounts. Then you take that big step forward. What Addy is talking about, that he's so close to the payout level, so now he's nervous. So that's, again, the next step. Okay? So that's the next step. You're going to get nervous once you get close to payout. Once you get past that payout, the next step is trading the account that is ready for payout, but you want to grow a cushion. That is the hardest part for me. When I know I have a payout, it's very hard for me to trade the account and not worry about losing it. I've lost accounts at payouts before, and it's very painful. But that's the next step. And obviously, once you multiply this over multiple accounts, everything just gets multiplied. Could be a bounce here, yeah. I'm just going to wait for a second leg down. So the first leg, I'm going to wait for a pullback. Second leg, and then I'm going to look for a long. Right now, the price is too slow as well to get 50 ticks. So I'm just going to, I have to wait for some kind of trap. I'm new to futures. My goal is $100 to $200 a day. Capital markets, that's a good starting point. What size accounts do you have? J Styles, yep, that's the painful part. Because it's hard to take a loss. Once you're close to the payout, let's say you're at 2,500, 2,550. So let's say you're $100 away from the payout. It's hard to take that loss on the next trade when it doesn't work out, because then you're like, wow, well, I was so close. Now, if I take that loss, I'm going to be far away from payout. So let me just work out of the trade. And then the trade just goes south. Then you end up blowing the account. Not as nervous as watching the Rangers play. Yesterday, I just didn't care, Jake. I was just like, wow, this team is not. But yesterday, Jake, see, you're bringing up a good point. Yesterday was game 1. What is game 1 equivalent to? Game 1 is like day 1 of the eval, or I mean, day 1 of the PA account. It's not that big of a deal, right? You're gonna take some losses. As long as you don't blow the account, you're fine. You know, there's not much to be nervous about. Now, game 2 on Friday, if Rangers lose, then it's over. I mean, in my opinion, then it's over. So game 2, I'm gonna be nervous. At least my Mavericks won. So Mavericks win. It's not too bad. Well, there was a bounce there, so whoever. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty cool to see. Um, I mean, there's a positive to every team winning in hockey, but in basketball, I definitely want Mavericks to win. But in hockey, seeing McDavid winning would be cool. I mean, he deserves it. Um, Seeing the Stars win would be awesome if Mavericks won as well. Panthers have never won in the history of the franchise. That would be pretty cool to see. So it's the first time in a very, very long time that actually it might be first time in history of NHL that all four teams have not won the cup in the last 20 years. Knicks are not bad. I think Knicks are gonna have a lot of pressure next year though. But with the Celtics, it's gonna be. We'll drink extra if you get approved for your payout by then. But Jake, you're gonna get approved. I mean, you didn't break any rules. It's just they're so behind on approvals. What percentage of my account? I don't look at it that way. Right now I use 30 ticks. I switched to 30 ticks from yesterday. I did 40 ticks early in the day, and then I switched to 30 ticks. And I actually like that because it gives me a positive risk to reward. So like today I have 4 wins, 3 losses, and 1 break even. And I'm up very nicely on the day. So if you know if I could keep doing that, that'd be great. But all my losses today were the same. That's the thing. Buying the dip. Buying the dip early. When I bought the green candle, I won. When I bought the red candle, I lost. This was my favorite trade. Patiently waiting for it. Now it's just hard to chase this. 30 tick loss, 41 tick profit. No, it's 30 tick loss, 50 tick profit. But I keep changing that, so don't go based on what I do, because I keep changing it. Mm-hmm. Just one trading take here. I gotta buy some more evals before this freaking sale ends. I got 15 accounts. I gotta pass one. I need like 25 bucks to pass one more, and then I need 5 more accounts. I gotta buy like 10 and try to get 5 passed. Yeah, the 250 deal is still going on, but I don't know if it's worth doing it at this point. I don't think I'm gonna bother with it. I mean, today it would have worked at the open, but no, the sale is not extended till June 1st. Sale ends tonight. The sale ends in 11 hours, guys. After payout 500 max? No, there won't be. Zach, yeah, it's a good deal. I mean, I tried. I mean, I got one passed. I got one of the accounts going. I'm happy with that. Then I got 150s as well. So I have 3 accounts that are bigger. I'll take that. I wanted to have like 5, but just couldn't pass. Ooh. Your trading style must change from eval to PA. Doesn't have to change. It depends how you trade your evals. Hold on, guys. I'm getting emails from work. Oh, what do they want? Hold on, guys. I got a long email to respond to. All right, done with the email. It was a detailed question filled email from a client. All right, guys, just doing some business work. I don't want the same complaints that you guys have about Apex. Oh, not responding to our emails. Someone just sent me a follow-up email, so. It's frustrating that you made a request on the 15th and it's still under review. Yeah, it sucks, but it's not a big deal because you're still gonna get the payout on time. If you get approved, the payout's gonna be here on time, so don't worry. No name needed. It's because it's a trailing drawdown. You have missed the fact that it's a trailing drawdown. It's 2,500 from the highest point of your account. KF I have, but I've never requested a bigger payout. No. With Bullnox I have, but not with Apex. Oh, there's plenty of people waiting. You guys are fine. As long as you didn't break any rules, you're fine. Trailing means that to give you a simple example, you see how I'm up $500 on these accounts? So when you start at 50,000, your drawdown is at 47,500, right? 47500. But I made $500 on these accounts. Look at that. Now this is the column that shows you how much you have to lose. So now if I hit $48,000 in the account, I lose the account. So it's $2,500 from this point of the account. It's not a static account. So if you make $500, doesn't mean you have $3,000 to risk. You have $2,500 from the highest point you ever got into your account. And that's even unrealized profit. So that's why a lot of people failed the 250K challenge. What do I do for work? I'm a wedding DJ. I own a DJ business. DJ, and I also own a white label photo booth business. A white label photo booth business means that I do photo booths for other companies as a subcontractor. But the photo booths are not really becoming profitable anymore. I'm gonna be in a really high tax bracket, so it's almost not worth it anymore. Because all my income's gonna be put together, and then the tax bracket's just gonna be. I gotta do quarterly taxes in 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Come on, market, give me one more trade. How much payout do you set aside for taxes? I don't set aside. I don't use the money for anything, so it just sits in my savings account. I have a high yield savings. It's almost 5%, so all the payouts are making me 5% a month. Not a month, a year, but you know, a monthly you get a chunk of it. So I make like $1,000 a month just passive income from the payouts. Why don't I do this full time if you make so much? Because it's not that much, and I never knew I was gonna make this much in the first place. But if I make 250 trading, why would I want to make another 200 from another source of income? Like making 250 versus 450, it's a big difference. Like having multiple sources of income is how you generate really the best lifestyle. To make $1 million a year from one source of income is very, very, very difficult. But if you have 5 sources of income, then it's easier. You know, photo booths are gonna make me this much. YouTube's gonna make me this much. DJ business is gonna make me this much. Trading is gonna be making me the most. But all of it together adds up to quite a lot. My account, I'm on track for about 50K with trading. Yeah, as long as I keep the same pace. Like, I mean, trading full time, it depends what you look at. How do you look at something full time, you know? Is it the time you put in or the money you make? But yeah, I could say I trade full time. My DJ business is my part time now. I could say that. But this month I made more money DJing than I did trading. First month this year. And I love DJing, yeah. So it's like everything I do is I enjoy. Like I don't have to like, especially now since I just finished my last weekend of working non-weddings. So now I'm a full-time wedding DJ. Prior to that, I was DJing other parties as well. Like I was doing birthday parties, communions, baptisms, anniversaries, proms, sweet 16s. All those gigs I'm done with. I am not taking any more of those except for photo booths. And for photo booths, I have employees. So I don't have to go out and do a photo booth unless it's super busy or someone needs, you know, day off or something. Like I have to do a photo booth on June 6th. On a Thursday. KF, yes, I have made it to 3 months, but I have not taken a bigger payout from Apex. I have taken a big payout from Bullnox from an account that's, you know, past 3 months or 3 payouts. Unlimited payouts is what I call it. Every prop from is different. But with Apex, these two accounts are past 3 months. And I just lost 2 accounts that were past 3 months last week. A photo booth is something you take pictures with at a party. It's like a station that you go in and it prints pictures right away. It's pretty cool. Also, Reef, Jake brings up a good point. Trading is not guaranteed. My DJ business, I'm booked all of this year. I'm already pretty booked for next year. So like, I know what my income's gonna be roughly, right? With trading, I have no idea what my income's gonna be in June. Could be 0, it could be 40,000, could be 80,000. I have no idea. But that's why it's also important not to change it. Like, I haven't changed my lifestyle at all. Like, besides getting the car, which I was gonna get anyway, but that's just, a car like that is just a years of work and not spending money on stupid things so you could afford nicer things. Obviously I spec the car. We're getting closer to the setup here, guys. I spec the car a little bit more than I would have otherwise. If I wasn't making this much money with trading, I would have spec the car, you know, probably $20,000 less. I would have taken red color, saved $4,000 on the color. I would have saved money on the interior. Probably would have saved 10 grand on the interior because I wouldn't have gotten the bucket seats and I probably wouldn't have gotten the stitching. Maybe I would have bought a pre-owned. All right. What do I want to do here? Let's focus. Have I read all the rules for Apex? Yes, I have. When you sign your PA agreement, make sure you read it. It's very in-depth and kind of explains a lot of things. You could trade different strategies. It's not so much about the strategy, it's more so about the consistency. Dark Futures, good job today, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. I am waiting for a setup here. Come on, a little bit more lower would be nice, like 875, 870, that area. Come on, a bit more. TJ, I mean, same here. I have to adapt. There we go. I had to completely adapt. Ooh, even better. If we get to go back to a low day, that's even better. Even though I don't think we will, but Global Effects, thank you so much. Welcome. Ooh, food poisoning. Hope you're all right. Hope you are doing okay. Okay, so it did exactly what I wanted. Break the 870s. Now can it trap here? I don't want to buy the first green candle. Don't buy the first green candle, Chris. I've lost too much like that. Pop, pull back, get in. That's the, unless we have, yeah, unless we have a trap now. Come on. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Okay. Let's see. Um, Hard to say. Didn't go as fast as I wanted. Yeah, it's not gonna work. This one's not gonna work, I don't think. This should have, I was expecting this to just shoot up unless this candle really just takes off, but we're gonna have to re-enter lower. Unless somehow it doesn't make a new low, which, nah, it's not gonna happen. Oh my God. No, I was gonna say, imagine I didn't get stopped out there and then reversed. All right, so I bought the first green candle, which is kind of bad, so I'm gonna wait. And did I trade the wrong accounts? Why did I lose? What just happened? Oh man, I traded the wrong group. Oh well, I traded the wrong group. DM, nope, not at all. What bullshit rule are we talking about? No rules were changed. I did not speak to anyone on Apex. And how am I not honest? I changed my strategy. Don't get back more. I'm not worried. I kind of want to trade the other group though. But we might get to the lows first. That would be even better. Definitely need a good setup before I take another long. Beautiful doji. But again, I don't want to buy the first green candle. All right. Looking better. Now pull back and get in. That sold off kind of quick. Oh, I gotta update the loss column. Yeah, Egan, I mean it's the best part, right? Is to buy the evals at cheapest cost, but you know, don't lose all the evals at once. Well, that didn't hold up. I'm just upset that I didn't change the copy group. So I lost profit from the good accounts, but we'll get it back. The summary is right here, so you just right click, show account summary. All right, more sell off. We'll get a nice bounce. The more we sell off, the bigger bounce we're gonna get. I'm using QUANTOWER. Do I think these accounts will be ready for payout first week of June? Some of them, yes. Hopefully like one, two, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 8 maybe, 8 accounts. I gotta go pee so freaking bad. I don't want to miss a trade, but we are close to the previous swing low, like this one from the open. I'm not worried about a big recession on the 2-minute trade. Uh, Fighting to get a PA to break even, maybe just call it a day then. Nvidia is at the highs. Wow. All right. This is a key level right there from the opening swing low. Patience, patience, patience. What's up, bro? Little big bear, come on, man. I'm gonna have to mute you if you're gonna continue like that, so just be careful, okay? Mm. We don't want to give anyone any FOMO. I'm just doing something here, so I'm trying to... Where can I check the margin available at the beginning of this trade session? Margin? What does a margin mean? You must be coming from Forex. Yeah, there is no there's no margin. Margin's always the same. It doesn't change. Hmm. It still hasn't like showed any strength, so I don't want to just buy the first candle I see, because that could just be a trap. Let's hope it retests the low. That would be really nice at 800, and then it will be much easier to find a bounce. Mm-hmm. It's not one by one. It depends. I just activated 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts this week. Let's see if this is going to be a long trap or if this is going to hold. Do we have any news next week? I think so. I forget. It's end of the month, so usually gotta be something. I don't really check till next week. I'll check on Monday. Am I long? Not yet. How long it takes me doesn't matter. It could take me 1 minute because right now my take profit is 50 ticks. The take profit for passing a 50k eval is 61. So if I use full size 10 contracts, I could pass an eval in one trade in 1 minute. So sometimes I do that, but I get consistent payouts. So that's why you should not focus on what I do and focus on what you should do to get yourself in the best situation to get, PAs and then payouts. Because if you're just gonna YOLO evaluations, then you're not gonna get a payout anyway, because how are you gonna trade your funded accounts, The system will not let you take more than 10 contracts. Some prop firms are sneaky like that and they'll let you take more contracts and they fail you for it, which is a bunch of BS. All right, let's see who wins this battle. Bears versus Bulls. Bulls are gonna win if the Bears fail twice, in my opinion. Let's see. I need to see a pullback first. Pull back, pull. Well, a strong move here is not bad. I'm looking at the same setup as here. Yeah, I lost him so quickly. It was crazy. Can you buy micros and minis at the same time? Yeah, as long as it's in the same direction. Okay, had a pullback. I'm not a huge fan of this. Patience, patience. Just need one more trade. Well, I need two more good trades today, to be honest, but since I took that loss. Come on, just fall apart. Fall apart, and then I don't have to worry about going long. Mm. Here we go. Oh, the Yankees are playing, so I'm gonna listen to the Yankee game in the headset. I have to turn off the volume from the. Yeah, my friend texted me. I forgot that they were playing. All right, perfect. Avoided the long trap. That's I wait. The stream is unavailable. Little Big Bear, I'm sorry, but you're getting timed out. You're just spreading fear. I'll talk to you tomorrow. What does recession have to do with trading? You're not banned, Little Bear, Little Big Bear, but you are timed out till tomorrow. Nah, not you, Ghost Bear. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of bears. Jesus, you got Little Big Bear, Bullish Bear, Ghost Bear, Bull. My name should be Green Bear. Yeah, Red Bull is an oxymoron, so I should be a Green Bear. No more ORB? No. I gotta move the chat closer. I gotta keep moving. Is buying micro and selling mini? Yeah, you can't do that, KF. I never said that you could do that. I said you could do the same thing in the same direction. Would you be able to do an ORB with a stop loss? No. You could, well, if you do it manually, like you enter, if you enter manually in one direction, yes. But I'll do it eventually once maybe I'll ask them directly. Once I get a payout with trading like this, like, listen, can I do the ORB, but this way? If I have if I have 2 minis open, what's the most micros I could have? 80. You could have 10 contracts open of any, like at all times. So you could do, 2 ES, 2 NQ, 2 on CL, 2 on gold, and 2 on NG if you want. That's 10. Nope, it's not 10 per instrument. Bum, 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 bum. Bullish pair, yeah, I get you. I will get my long here, I think, at some point. Andre, I haven't really looked into them. I'm kind of more cautious with new prop firms, especially since I'm in the public. I can't recommend something and then it turns out to be a scam. So that happened with Earnmax and a few people that were recommending Earnmax. How much profit do you need to pass 250K account? 15K too much? Well, that's how much you need. Yes, I've used Trade Day. I got one account and I got 2 payouts from that account. I would do trade day if they had Rhythmic accounts, but they only have trade of 8, so. Yeah, CM, if you think it's too much, don't do 250Ks. Just stick to 50Ks. I hope that maybe one day they'll run a promo like that for the 150K accounts. Why do I prefer Rhythmic? I'm able to trade between multiple prop firms at the same time. It's cheaper. More platforms. I don't like trade of 8 platform. I know you could use Ninja Trader with trade of 8 accounts too, but you can't use trade of 8 accounts with QUANTOWER. Since you are so profitable, where's my positive track record? What do you mean? What do you want to see? Let me know. Well, he's brand new to YouTube. He's never seen me trade before or anything, so he's got a fair question. That doesn't exist in futures. It's 36. $27. Just got 12 last week. And I've been getting payouts since last year, so. And yeah, you can check out my recent video where I talk about my fees versus not payouts. The same way you would go apply for a job at an institution. I don't know what you mean by that, Javier, to be honest. Do I ever use tick charts? I used to, but on QUANTOWER, the tick charts are kind of crappy. Taxes on 243 must be high. Yeah. Been doing that since 2015. Now, I'm not paying taxes on 243. I'm gonna be paying taxes on like 5, 6, 700,000. It's gonna suck. But I'm gonna do some quarterly taxes in June, kind of get that off in batches. If he means like if I'm profitable long term, well, that's too long to explain. But I mean, obviously the way I use prop firms, I don't know if I was profitable. Being profitable on prop firms versus being profitable in actual trading is two different things. Oh, Javier, we're trading with prop firms. It's not, you're not gonna, I would not go and trade for JP Morgan because you have to be a very profitable trader, a very good trader. And plus JP Morgan, you're an investor, but the payouts you see down below, the $243,000 in payouts, that's how much I got paid from prop firms. That's not how much money I've made or lost. That's how much money I've made in payouts alone. That's how much money I took out from those prop firms into my own account. It's not like a regular brokerage where you have a full statement. It doesn't work that way. No, Javier has a good point, but I'm assuming Javier doesn't know how prop firms work. So prop firms are kind of like, to some people, they're very confusing. They have no idea how they work. Even like my trader friends that trade stocks, when I tell them about what I do, how I make money with trading, they're so confused. Like, what do you mean you have 20 accounts? I'm like, yeah. Come on, market. We need to go up with strength. I mean, I don't mind if we hang at the lows for a while. If we hang at the lows for a while, then it breaks the lows, traps the shorts, and then reverses, that would be even better. Like, I should have had an S corp for a while now. I've been making 6 figures for a long time. I haven't taken a trade on my personal account ever since I took that loss on, forget what day it was. It's been like a couple weeks, but I'm gonna start next week. I'm gonna just copy trade with these accounts. Dow's puking? Yeah. GMAT, no way. Oh, well, that's good though. I mean, it made you trade better probably, or maybe worse. It could make you trade worse. If you thought the accounts were real, did it make you trade worse or better? I mean, 250K, that's a very good accomplishment. I failed most of my 250Ks by just, I went all in on the 250Ks. All right, we're at the lows. Is today gonna be an ugly day? Am I not gonna get a long trade anymore? Capital markets, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Okay, who told me to buy a few minutes ago? Hmm? Who told me to buy a few minutes ago? We are going down. Yeah, Forex Edge bought it at the top. No way you're buying that. I can't short it though. I mean, if we go into like a crazy sell-off, then maybe I'll short. Like if we go into like a panic mode. If I buy long, it's gonna be a setup. It's not gonna be a first green candle I see I'm gonna buy. Doesn't work that way. I got burnt like that so many times. But at least we're getting some action finally, right? It's been so slow last few days. Bryce, yeah, I mean, playing with those spreads and futures markets on Forex brokers is crazy. Dakota got 31K. Wow. He's a beast. But making 31K is like you could get the, you could get the trade perfectly right, but to hold it, that's the like, how do you hold it, past 15 grand or, it's crazy. You blew your PA just now. I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely tough price action. A lot of people, I'm sure, chased down here. Now we might, if we get above the EMA, and then that might be the long. Deadbeat, you could do multiple ways. You could just pass one at a time. You could copy trade. It all depends. Can you DCA with Bullnox? Yes, you can. Jerome, thank you. I'll take a look. Does Rhythmic have a trade copier built in? No. Like you're talking about this? TikTok has new rules. I have not looked. Morris, try a different payment method. So Apex has like 3 payment methods. Try a different one. Well, that's why I don't buy the first green candle. Yeah, I mean, it's surprising that you said that, but I'm gonna take a look. Wow. Guys, we are going into recession. We gotta unban the little big bear. If I could find him, I'm gonna unban him. Because he wasn't wrong about today, so I'm gonna unban him. Maybe he's still watching. Can I unban him? No, I can't. He's not really banned, he just timed out. But it's not, that's the point of being right or wrong is not really the point. What was it called? A book map? I did not take it. Man, it's gonna be a tough long here. Can you do hedging on bull Knox evals? Yes. Have I been offered a live account? Nope. Haven't made enough. I don't know. Is bull Knox your second favorite prop firm? Yes. Flexi trade needs to be proven first before I use them. Right now, I'm not even with 20 accounts with Apex, so I don't even need to trade with anyone else. I only look for other prop firms when I'm at 20 accounts with Apex. I have my accounts with Bullnox, but once I get back to 20 accounts with Apex, I'm going to focus on those for a little bit, and then maybe I'll add. How do you track 10 trading days after first payout? You go to your dashboard and request a payout page will tell you when you requested the payout on your account, what day number. Show you. So when you request a payout, it's going to tell you what day you requested it on. So then you just go to $144, right? Requested payout on day number 14. So now I'm on 26. That means from 14 to 26, that's 12 days. $40 accounts looks yummy too, yeah, but this is crazy. This is a big sell-off here. Mm-mm-mm. Looking for a long here is kind of silly, but Adrian, no, it's not. Right now my Discord's closed. I might open it in June sometime by invite only. My Discord is pretty laid back. It's not really like, it's just like an open forum. There's not a lot of structure to it, so you're not missing like that much. Like we don't talk about like trading strategies and stuff. That's up. That's safe for work. Wow, what a sell off today. $300 move. It seems like a lot more than that. Okay, we got another low here. Wow, we just swung all the way back to yesterday's low. I didn't even realize that. Okay, yesterday's low is 685. In Bergen County. North Jersey. Oh, guys, I'm getting bored. I know it's coming. I know the setup's gonna come, but let me know if you guys have any questions. I don't know. I don't even know what to talk about without. We did the giveaways yesterday. Porsche talk. What's my favorite color? Small talk. What's the deal with BM? What's BM? Yeah, Stream Deck is basically like hotkeys. So as long as you could use hotkeys, you can use a Stream Deck. I have one of them. Did I get a Turbo S? No, that's a lot of money. I got the Carrera T. Let me show you. So this is the factory picture. So this is the actual car. It came off the assembly last week. So I got the aero kit. I got the black wheels. I did $35,000 in options. Like those seats were extra 6,000. The interior was extra 7,000. Three-piece forged wheels? No. These are gonna be my track wheels. I'm gonna get aftermarket wheels. Is that a render? Which one? This is a render, yeah. This is a render, but the picture I showed earlier is not. Still going lower. All right, we had enough of sell-off. Come on, guys. Can we go back up now? Well, Dakota made $31,000 and that was like here. So he sold way, I mean, he covered way too soon. That's crazy. I mean, I've seen people make that kind of money, so I'm not surprised, but it's awesome. Why not sell? I don't know. Just had a long bias mindset, and I feel so bad for getting caught. Let's say if I would have shorted and I would have been taking a stop loss, I'd rather just not take a trade. Like my patience. I learned on Monday or Tuesday. I think on Tuesday I learned the patience thing. Tuesday I got myself in a big hole early on, and then I got it down to, $400 loss, but yeah, crazy sell off. Anyone want to take a nap? Like, this is not as bad as a boring market, but it's almost worse sometimes because there's a trade coming, so you don't want to get off. Mm. If you want to copy trade your challenges with Apex, you want to use a platform like QUANTOWER that has a free copy trader. What platform do you use? Global FX. If you use NinjaTrader, then you'll have to pay for a copy trader. You could use Tradeovate, which is a little bit more expensive, but it's free copy trading. Or you could get QUANTOWER and copy trade for free. If you have Tradeovate, then you could just copy trade for free within Tradeovate. You just can't use brackets. I don't know exactly how. I don't remember. Oh. Jonathan, so if you use 50K accounts, as long as you don't make over $800 in a day, you're fine. But right now I'm looking for basically $200 per account. That's like the minimum, and then the maximum is like 400. All right. All right. Finally, some kind of almost double bottom. First time in quite some time. We made a higher low. Check the hourly. A lot of congestion in this area. But the market's so slow. Come on. Or is it just too zoomed in? Missed it. Okay, but we got it. We got something. DLL, no, I don't. I can't scalp like that without using a stop loss, so I'd rather not. You could scalp though. I'm just trading a different way now. Come on, baby. Let's pull back and let's see. Okay, we got a pullback. Ooh. Did they just smack the longs and said, screw you guys? Now it's going to be playing games both ways. Or at least it could. It's Green Day. I'm up 1,700. I was up 2,500, but took a loss. It took a loss. I'll be here. Imagine I never took that loss here. My patience is definitely getting better. You broke all your rules. I mean, can't say I've never done that. All right, well, see, if I would have long that, I would have been breaking my rules. Now we bounced off the lows. It's going to be a nice trap. That's when the revenge mode comes in and you try to buy every single green push. You try to buy it and you get stopped out. That's a sign of revenge trading. I want to wait for that clear, obvious reversal. It might not come, but I'd rather not take a trade if it doesn't come. Crazy. Oh man. What's the score of the Yankee game? I actually turned it off for a second. I forgot to turn it back on. Still 2-0. Are we gonna get that long setup today or what? Sorry guys if I'm boring you, but I'm just trying to be patient here. Pivot line trader, yeah. I mean, technically it is that easy. Pull a nutty and go cut grass on the stream. I am gonna set up a like I'm gonna do a setup like a mobile setup, so I could go outside, could go in the garage, in the deck. But being in the sunlight, it's hard, so I gotta figure something out. But once the summer like really starts, I don't want to be in front of my computer the whole time. At least in the room. I want to go outside. Cause it's gonna be the first summer I'm streaming late, so I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. So I don't have to stop the stream. I could just go in another location. New lows. Yeah, if you're reading the market right today and you're shorting, you're having a freaking blast. You just passed the 50K. Congrats. Ghost Bear, I love you too, man. Thanks for keeping the Discord lively. Nope, I am off this weekend. I am completely off. Sunday we're doing my dad's birthday. I have a track day on Sunday, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna take my car to the track. It's too I gotta put it up for sale. I haven't put it up for sale yet. I'm gonna end up having both cars. Does Apex close your account with DCA a lot? They could deny your payouts and give you a probation or warning. I don't know how they're gonna no one really knows how they're gonna really keep track. Mhm. I'm getting tempted. Break of 703. This random closes red. Hit that like button. That's right. Smash that like. If you hit the like button, there's a much higher odds of you winning the next trade. Based on statistics. All right. Does not seem like it's ready yet. It might not bounce today. It might just close at the bottom of the day. I feel like it's going to be so obvious when the shorts get trapped. The chasing shorts. Because there's going to be people out there that are like me that have missed the whole short. And then finally they're just going to be like, you know what? Screw this. I'm just going to go short. And that's going to be the bottom. The Trading Academy, it's been a 1 day pass for a long time now. It's still gonna be 1 day pass. It's just not gonna be 90% off. I am gonna be strong enough to not short this. If I finish the day up 1700, that's still a good day. I'd love to go get something to eat really quick. I feel like as soon as I go, I'm gonna miss the trade. All right. All right. All right. Go get some food. You'll feel better. I might have to order something. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna order pizza. So I could show the world what the best pizza in the world looks like. At least the best pizza in the US. And all of you from Chicago, don't even get me started. Chris, it's 7 days. Like that's like the 7 days is like the non-promo, but they always have a promo. Why are we not shorting? I feel like I'm chasing at this point. Steve, I don't know. If I feel like if I would, as soon as I short, it's gonna reverse. Chicago pizza is not a pizza. That's like a lasagna. I'm gonna order a pie. Why not? I love reheated pizza. Do I have tip money? Yeah, I got tip money. I feel like tipping on the card is kind of. Then the guy, poor guy's gonna get it on the check. It's gonna be cut off in half. All right. Best pizzas in Italy. Yeah, that's why I corrected myself to say best pizza in US. Connecticut pizza is the same as New York pizza. Like New Jersey pizza is the same as New York. So New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, it's all the same. DiGiorno. Yeah, sure. Like Pizza Hut and Domino's, it's not bad, but it's nowhere near in comparison to Square Pizza. What's it called? What do you call it? Sicilian? Yeah, Sicilian. I'm not a fan. Pizza slice is $5. Damn. Let's see how much it is in this place. I paid $15 for the pie. And all the fees, it's $18 total. So one quick scalp for 1 point on NQ gets me a pie of pizza. How many pies of pizza do they have to sell to make this profit in a single day as a pizzeria? Okay, okay, I like this. Ah, it gets sold off. Where do you live? Damn, $35. New York City? It's safe to say if you live in New York City, to make it as a trader makes it 10 times harder. To afford living in New York City is insane. So if you are a trader, I don't know why the hell you would live in New York City. But New York City kind of screwed us too a little bit. They moved to like my area, so the rent and everything went up by our area. DLL. Calvin McKay, we tried. I couldn't do it because he's not banned. He's just timed out. I actually went back to undo it and I couldn't do it. It's a timeout, so it doesn't let me time him out. If I banned them, then I could have unbanned them, but I never banned them. But it doesn't matter because that's not the point. The point is scaring people and telling people like that's not what this chat is about. So I don't care if you're right or wrong. He was calling for a recession. That's a lot different than saying that NQ is not a good buy right now. All right, I am starting to look. I mean, this is a pretty good long situation right here. So I'm gonna start looking for a long. It tried to go lower multiple times. It hasn't done that in a while here, right? Every time it made a new low, it continued to go lower. Here, finally, it tried to go lower multiple times. It couldn't. That's the difference. Ideally, get a red candle and quick push higher. Was halfway to target. Was up 22 ticks out of 50, but Yeah, it's rejecting. That might be it, guys. Can't risk. I mean, I could take a trade on a single account, but I can't risk. I think it was a good long. It's just needs to prep a little bit more. Because if I take one more, I'm gonna go red on the day. Mm, 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 mm. Well, see, I don't mind taking a stop loss like that. And I thought it was gonna look good here. Almost set to stop the break even. Overall, I'm happy with today. Overall, I'm happy with how I've traded because I only get upset when I don't wait patiently, and if I get stopped out to a tick. Today the stop outs were actually really good, and maybe today it's not gonna be a bounce day at all. We'll see. Mm-hmm. Only thing is I don't want to go red on some of these accounts. I mean, I already went red on them, but I guess it doesn't matter. I went red on them already. I should go get my Red Bull. I need a second one. That'll be a good. I step out for 5 minutes. I'll be back. Pizza's gonna get delivered. It's gonna be a good power hour. Mm, mm. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna take a trade here anyway, so might as well just. I'll be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Still nothing. Didn't miss anything, I see. Oh. We're at the 200 moving average now on an hourly, but what a red day, huh? Yeah, on the daily we might be, who knows? On the daily we might have to change to being bearish if we have a couple red days in a row. It's basically like a false breakout into all-time highs. I mean, we went from 17,000 to pretty much 19,000 straight up. Ugh. $300-point wick on the weekly. It's 400-point. Oh, wick. It's a 400-point move today. I don't check weekly charts, but let's see. It's 400-point wick. Path of least resistance, yep. Yeah, today's day is basically the wick. Yeah, 382. Wild stuff. Oh, I think pizza's here. Hello? All right, thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the move we're looking for. Come on, Pizza Man ruined the day. This is New York style pizza. I don't know. They kind of messed it up today, but my goodness. Does it taste good? Whoa, 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 lucky trade. I'm in North Jersey, not South Jersey. It's usually, this place is usually like thicker crust. Today it's pretty thin. But finally, buyers stepped in, huh? So much for that, buyers. Um, Mostly on Cube. I did trade GC yesterday on the crazy sell-off. I made some good profits on it. Well, that didn't work. I thought this wick would send it flying. Oh man. I think I jumped the gun on that. Oh, that might have to be it for me though. I basically went from up 2,500 to break even. Took 3 losses in a row. That might be it. I'll have to do better tomorrow. Which is a disappointing end to a beautiful day, at least beautiful morning. But we'll see. I'm gonna wait a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go get another slice. Look at those wicks. Can they hold the 3 p.m. open? Let's see. Yeah, today is definitely a day that if you're green, good job. I was very green and then I kind of ruined it, but it's how it's gonna go sometimes. Oh, I'm so tempted. Plus, if you get into a really good long and there's momentum, like getting 100 takes should be possible. That's 25 points. I mean, 25 points is really not that much. But it pumps and then sells off just as hard. Today might just close at the bottom of the day. Update on the Porsche. It will be here June 22nd. Right now it says. I'm not gonna be able to get it June 22nd. That's a weekend. I'm working, but that week I'm gonna get it. But then it's gonna go to PPF shops. I'm not gonna really have it for till like July. Go. No. Ah. Yeah, break even stop. It's gonna go. One more pullback though, and it holds. It's gonna be good. So I didn't want to lose the same way I lost here. So I went up like 22 ticks and then reversed. But here I was up 27. So I want to set a stop to break even and yeah, it's gonna it's gonna go without me. The best thing that could happen is pull back again, hold, and then go. Hopefully. It's still holding up. Mhm. 5 contracts. Okay. Let's see what it does here. Go, one more push. Come on. I'll be so upset. Oh my god, guys. No way that this just happened. No way this just happened. One tick away. I really hope I wouldn't get filled if I... Would I have been filled if I would have taken that off? So I bought in at 53. I would have been out. No, right? Would I have been... Nope, 2 ticks short. Okay, so I wouldn't have won. Never mind. I thought I would have won, but I moved my target. No, at first I thought because I moved my target a little bit higher, I thought that's why I lost. But it's still holding up. This doesn't make the long look pretty appealing. I mean, right now we're in a battle. I mean, right now it might even close in this range. Yeah, the SPY definitely took all the gains from last week, from this week, gone. Man, I was so close. 2 times I was up nicely. It could have. I mean, that was a nice entry though. I was in and instantly up. Still a lot of selling pressure. I feel like there's gonna be if there's a long, it's gonna be an easier long. Once it clears out all this, reverses and the shorts start scrambling, I think that's gonna be an easier. Right now it's a battle between longs and shorts, but once it bounces and the shorts kind of give up, might be an easier one, but it might not even happen. I'm just saying if it did happen. It's not half, but that's life. Next Warren Buffett, and what am I gonna do? No family, nothing. I'm gonna live by myself. Just make enough money that you're happy with whatever is left after taxes. If I make $1 million this year, I'm gonna keep 500,000, 600,000. I'll be happy. It's only May. Yeah, last 10 minutes always gets volatility. Jose, yep, that sounds about right. That's why I feel bad for doctors and lawyers and all those people that went to school for so long and they make so much money and then half of it goes to taxes. It's like at the end of the day, it's like, is it even worth it? With trading, it's unlimited income, so we could. With business, there's so many write-offs, right? in trading, there's really not many write-offs, so I do like this wick. I do love this wick here. I feel like it's gonna go one way or the other soon. Kind of chase that. Gotta wait for the easy long. This is not the easy long. It's gonna come. I just didn't. I lost my patience. So I lose to it. But I just can't wait patiently for the perfect setup, and I know it's coming soon, and I'm gonna have to trade. I mean, what am I? Only because I'm red on the day, can't stop if the setup presents itself. Waited all day for it. See? So much buying pressure now that shorts are gonna give up. There it goes. Just mistimed the hell out of it. And it's still getting sold off. Damn. What a battle. Who is going to win? It's I took 4 losses in a row already, so I don't know if I should trade. Ruined the day for sure. Maybe I'm just gonna have to stop trading when I'm up 200 bucks. I don't know. How am I gonna trade moving forward? I don't know. See, the buying pressure is coming in. I mean, I could just get like a 100 tick trade and just need to get that entry that gives me, 40 ticks right away, stop loss break even, and let her run. Might have been zoomed in too much too. Winding the rubber band. I don't know. Today it might not bounce. And if it does, it might be brief. It's not gonna reverse. It's not gonna be like a V shape probably. But can we get 50 points? Just go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Nice. Very nice. Come on. You know you want to go. Hold the line. Bastards, man. They won't give me my win. It's so volatile now. I'm getting frustrated. 61 ticks I had. I have to get back in because it's such a good trade. But this time I'm just gonna take 50 ticks. I'm not gonna. I would have had the freaking trade have I not moved the stop. Are they kidding me today? Are you like fucking kidding me? Guys, am I? What a joke. What a freaking joke. Look at that. Would have been so green on the day. Oh my god. I stopped out like an idiot. That was a target. Yeah, but I would have made that. I would have made back so much money. If not for the stop out. But look, it came right to my break even. I would have been tagged for break even. That is crazy. This is the move. This is the move you got to get in and hold it. But when it whips around like that, that's when it's so difficult because it's just whipping like 40 points back and forth. I mean, 40 ticks. 40 points. I don't know why I closed it, to be honest. It missed me by like a couple ticks. So I just didn't want to lose all the profit on it. This is what I waited all day. I've been here on the stream for freaking 4 hours waiting for this, and now I'm not trading it. That's what's frustrating. It's like you have the perfect opportunity to get in, and then they have to do this crazy wick. How many times does this just run up where the shorts don't even have a chance to get out, you know? They know what they're doing. I mean, I made 16 ticks 2 times. So I made 1 loss back. All right, I'm gonna be waiting for a failure here now. This was the first move. If this is strong, it's gonna actually. I just can't have a V shape. If it's a V shape, I can't. What's my biggest loss ever taking on PA? I think 27,000. Happened recently. It makes you just want to chase. That's the thing. It's making you want to chase, and then it's gonna wick back, and then very choppy now. Look at the wicks on those candles. Very ugly. Oh, that frustrated the hell out of me. To be up that much and to reverse and then continue going higher, that's just awful. Maverick, nice. My biggest loss on the 50K, I don't know, like 4,000. Oh my god, I haven't been this frustrated when I'm green in a long time. Literally waited on here for 3 hours for this. I knew the bounce was gonna come, and I took losses along the way, which kind of screwed everything up. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, but thing is, I'm not gonna be able to get a payout. I need consistent days. I screwed up. The biggest mistake I've made today was simple. I didn't switch the copy trader. I copy traded the wrong accounts. I was supposed to switch to these accounts, and I didn't. So I was up $500 on these accounts, and now I'm down 220. That's a huge drawdown loss. I mean, no, I wasn't up 500. I was up 500 on the account balance. Really, market? Really? Didn't break. That was gonna break. Got resistance there though. Can it break? Can it break? Nope. Cannot break, fortunately. Alright guys, I'm done. Ruined the day. Jesus Christ. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. If not the trailing drawdown, I wouldn't care, but obviously the trailing drawdown gets affected big time, so gotta be careful. Alright guys. That's gonna be it. Down 600, not a big deal. Just being up 3,000 to go to down 600, it's a big deal, so. Break evens was like 4. Terrible day. Horrible day. But it could be worse. So I'm going to be happy with that. Very unfortunate. Literally missed my profit targets by a tick or two. Would have been a much bigger day. I'm just pissed because I waited all day for this and I did not take advantage of it. That is what I'm pissed about. There's no reason to lose on this when you know exactly what's going to happen. Where you wait for 3 hours for it. Like that loss, whatever. But like, I should have been up so much on this and I would have been done. I would have been up, let's say $1,500 because this entry right here was perfect. Exactly what I needed. And that's what I'm pissed. Otherwise, I'm going to get over it because it's the loss is not that big. I made 4 grand yesterday. It's just the fact that the trailing drawdown is now getting me, right? So the trailing drawdown is playing effect. Oh, I should have called it a day when I was up. Finishing the day red after you being up a lot. Like if I would have started the day and I would have finished the day negative 646, I wouldn't care. But I was up 2.6 grand. All right, guys. One day, I mean 90% off ends tonight, so take advantage. I gotta go buy some evals now and then go take a breather, go for a ride or something. We'll move on. Yeah, I'm out of sync. I could not read this market. The wicks were just way too volatile for my stop loss. All right, guys, take care, and I will see you tomorrow, Friday. No more trades. Nope. Took 12, 14. How many trades did I take? I don't know how many trades. It doesn't really tell me. But if I calculated correctly, I took 12, 16 trades. Look at that. It's just going to go. That's why the market just smacks you in the face. And that's how you get so frustrated. Oh, but don't want to complain too much because overall, I tried. If you don't push it, you're not gonna have big days. I wouldn't have had a 4K day yesterday if I would have stopped at 1500 profit, right? So it's just gonna be so hard to get a payout now until the goal is gonna be grow the accounts to $5,000 and then payouts will come in smoothly. Until that day comes, it's gonna be very hard to get to payout because it's gonna be up and down, up and down. Also, when I start copy trading all the accounts, it might get better because I won't have to take as many trades. But there's positives and negatives too. At least I have some accounts. Like, you know, this is gonna go. This is a 350 move. I'm going for it. I don't. Well, now I'm done. At least I got that one more trade out of the way. All right, guys. Later. I'm gonna shut this off so I don't trade more. That was a revenge trade. I'm not gonna lie. Just having the exact idea of what the market's gonna do and being wrong and losing is very frustrating. So that was that. Oh. Next time I'm not gonna use a stop loss and I mean, I'm not gonna move the stop loss up. I'm just gonna let the trade work because that was way too perfect entry to not make money on it. The break evens are killing me in the volatile market. In the slow market, break evens are good, but in the volatile market, the break evens are not gonna help us. Time to buy more evals because I'm gonna need to replace these accounts because I'm down a lot on drawdown now. So I was up 500, now I'm down 500. All right, guys, later. We're gonna get it back tomorrow.